All right, what's going on, guys? Whoops, I just gotta pull in the water. Hey, Adrian, what's going on? Just a fish? Let's get you wrenched up. Hey, Kat, what's going on? Ron, what's up? You guys aren't gonna believe this. I'm an hour early today. How's that sky look? Hey, you bet. Anytime, brother. Yeah, doesn't that sunrise look cool? I got loon. Hey, what's going on? Backtrack. Morning, brother. Yeah, it's an extra beautiful sunrise this morning. I just got one pull in right now. I'm not even going to try to fly fish today. Hey, what's going on, Grizzly? How you doing? Yeah, I'm an hour early today. I couldn't believe it. I woke up before and I thought, you know what, I could sleep for another 45 minutes. And I was like, I'll probably feel like hell. So I just got up, made coffee, took a shower, fed the dogs, and out the door. So we're targeting catfish, channel cat. Yeah, it's an extra gorgeous morning, especially as flat as the water is, you know. All right, I'm gonna get some power bait on that other one. Yeah, I'm on the dock today. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Right now I'm trying to piece a shrimp first, but I got the chicken liver bait balls with me. I'm gonna put power bait on this other one because it's got a lot smaller hook, and they were just hammering that power bait. Yeah. Boy, it's cold. It's like 27 degrees, man, but as soon as that sun comes up, it gets on over that ridge. It'll start warming up immediately. This is the coldest part of the day right now. It starts about an hour before daylight to about a half hour after daylight. Somebody's writing something there. Oh, I know. My wife said, don't even buy me no flowers. Well, you guys don't have to worry about your language here. That's why I have a 18 and older warning on mine. All right, let's get this other guy out here. You know what? I think I'll just put a bigger hook on this sucker. You guys hear that great blue herring? Man, I pissed him off. Hey, what's up, Southern Dave? Yeah, I spooked him up when I came down here. And he wants to come back. There he is right there. He's going back to his spot. He's like, you guys gotta see this. He's like, fuck you, man. This is my fishing spot. Let me turn this around so you guys can see him. He just flew right here and landed. Whoops, too much. See him right there? He just landed right there. That's where he was at when I came down here. He's pissed. He flew around barking at me. He's a pretty good sized bird. All right, get you guys back around this way. Okay, I got a liver ball on the other one. I put a bigger hook on it. Yeah, that was a great blue herring. Yeah, he was pissed, man. Yeah, that was the great blue herring making that squawking sound. Sounded kind of like a pterodactyl. They kind of look like one. All right, let's get this stink bait out there. Alrighty. I'm going to give you guys an awesome view here, man. Actually, probably look better back there. I'll turn you around and give you guys a few different ones. Okay, man. Oops. Keep bumping this thing. Move you guys over here. I don't know what the hell happened with this guy. I'm going to recast this thing. It's not very far out there. There we go. Oh shit. I just noticed this right there in that tree. Let's see here. Right there. I don't know how well you guys can see those. I'll have to zoom more. Right up. Let's see here. Right in. Whoops. Right there to my fingertip. There's two bald eagles sitting right there. Two bald eagles there. Hey, what's up, Jackson? Hey, Dada, what's up? Scottish Mike, what's going on? Yeah, you guys will really be able to see them once they fly. But I don't know if I even got them. Right above that tree. Yeah, they're right there at my fingertip. There's two black spots. You can't really see them that great. I can't zoom anymore. Good to see you too, Mike. Hey, Miss Gigi, what's going on? That was a loon. Hey, what's going on, Trapperborn? I'm waiting. There's two bald eagles in that tree right there. They're really hard to see, but they're sitting right, let's see where, right here off my fingertip. Those are two bald eagles. I can't zoom in on them anymore, but they might fly. You just heard that loon, and then the great blue heron. You missed that one, Trapper. I spooked this great big blue heron away, and he flew and he was squawking at me. Well, he came back and he landed back in his spot right here, and I think he walked down a little bit, but the whole time he was flying around before he landed, man, he was just giving me hell. Yeah, that's a mating pair. Those eagles, they mate for life. Well, the sun was coming out. Now it's getting overcast. Right on, man. I hope they're good luck for me. I know ospreys when they're down south now. They haven't came back yet, but the osprey they're bad luck because I've had one when I was up at this little lake fly fishing. He snagged a fish twice off my fly. Fish was right there messing with my fly, and all of a sudden he came in, boom, and just nailed him. Flew off with him. I seen osprey try to steal fish from bald eagles. I also seen a bald eagle kill a osprey. I know these channel cats here, they love the power bait, but man, they can strip that hook so quick with that power bait. There'll be like two little bumps and one strike, and that's it. Your bait's gone, man. But those bumps are real slight. You gotta really, really watch them. Nice thing about this place is it's all rock and gravel bottom. There's no mud. So these fish are going to be, the catfish should be good. I think they're set. There we go. Yeah, it is. I'm kind of in on them eagles, but I don't think they're going to do anything. So I'll give you guys some different scenery here. That's the ridge line up behind the lake. That way, that peak you see way back there, that's the Cascades. One of the spurs off of them. What's up, Moondog? It's not bad, huh? Yeah, this is a real pretty little lake. It's 1,315 acres. And its deepest spot is 35 feet. Which the deepest spot is right out here in front of me. And they have these really nice, Central Washington, it's up by Lake Chelan. I don't want to disclose the name of the lake, because if this is a hot lake for me, I don't want to advertise it on social media. This is only the second time I've been here. Maryland, right on. I got a buddy in Maryland. He's on YouTube. He's just out of Baltimore, I think, probably about a half hour. He lives out in the farmland, a lot of corn, that kind of, flat ground. And he goes out when the season's open. He goes out and gets those blue crabs out of that bay. Hey, what's up, Gator? And I guess those, man, the way he cooks them, fuck, they look fucking awesome. And I guess the crab butter in those things and the blue crab there in Maryland are like 100 times different than the ones down south. They don't even taste like the same critter. Yeah, it's nice and flat, ain't it? The sun's just getting ready to come up over the ridge line. I'll get you guys back over here. Yep, that's what he said, and they bring the highest money. Yes, he does. His name is, his YouTube channel is Passion on Fire. Oh yeah, he's got a bunch of videos going out crabbing. Yeah, and he makes comedy. He's a rock hound, but he does some really funny ass comedy skits, man. I mean, quality shit. It's funny. Passion on Fire, yeah. 3 words, 3 separate words. Yeah, you want to check him out if you're into and he's right in your backyard, man. Occasionally he does little drive arounds, and he'll go through Baltimore and drive in some pretty sketchy parts. Hey, what's up, Peace? Yeah, isn't that cool looking, man? I'll leave it there while the sun rises. Those 2 bald eagles are still just sitting there. Hey, Gator Exploration. Yep, you follow him, don't you? What's up, B-Say? Hey, you betcha, man. Glad you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, so I got shrimp on one, and I got a liver ball on the other one. And we're going to see how these baits work. I'm going to leave them out there for about an hour. They've been out there for 30 minutes. Hey, Alive, what's going on? Ain't it, Miss Kiki? It's pretty. And if I don't get anything in an hour, no hits on either one of these, I'm going to put power bait on them, because I know these guys tear power bait up, man. But you gotta be holding on to your pole, man, because they can strip that power bait so easy. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Gator. Yeah, Gator has some beautiful sky pictures, sky art that he does with different filters and stuff. You guys need to check it out. It's pretty cool stuff. Plays geet fiddle, and he does a little rock hounding too. Oh, Slovaks win, huh? Beat Finland. Here she comes over the ridge. Yeah, I don't know if these catfish are gonna go for this stuff. I love the sound of a loon. Hey, you bet, Gator. If you want to post any links or anything, feel free to do so, man. You guys all hook up with each other, connect. Be sure you leave if you sub somebody's channel, be sure you leave a comment so it sticks. Oh, there goes the bald eagle. Oh, he's going for a duck. Here, I gotta turn you guys around. Oh, I think he got one. Is he still? Oh, here he comes back. Coming back to the tree. Did you get one? Whoops, sorry guys. There they are. Now you can see him. He tried to grab a duck, but he missed it. Hey, John P. brother, what's going on? So you guys can see those eagles pretty good now that the sun's on them. Yeah, I wish I could have got it. Oh, two ducks just landed in front of me. If these bald eagles see them, they might try to snag one. Yeah, no doubt, man. That was close. He almost had that duck. God, I wish I could have. He could have got one and I could have got it on camera. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? A bald eagle or a golden eagle, for sure, man. All right, Gator. Boy, these ducks they're right here, man, like 2 feet away from me. I don't know if you guys can hear them. I ain't got nothing for you. I mean, they're right here. They're probably 3 feet away from me. Yeah, no kidding, man. They got some hellacious vision. Oh, looks like one of them left. Is he going back for another duck? I don't see him. I didn't even see him leave. I was looking at these. Oh, here he comes back. Yeah, he must have scattered them. Yeah, he's getting ready to land. Oh, you know what? He got a fish. The one on the right has a fish. You can see kind of a silver chrome below him. He's holding on to a fish. He's eating it right now. Hey, Lumi, what's going on? Yeah, one just caught a fish and he's chowing down on it right now. You can see him bending over and looks like a piece of chrome. I wish I could zoom. I wish I had 100 times zoom. My next phone is going to have 100 times zoom on it, man. It's like having a pair of binoculars in your pocket. The other one's trying to beg for some. Yeah, like I said, so 40 minutes, 20 more minutes. If I don't get a hit on either one of these baits, I'm switching them both. Oh, he's going to try to come in from underneath and get some of that fish. It is too, isn't it, man? I just wish I had it. It wasn't so grainy and they weren't so tiny. Let me see if I can zoom this thing in any. That's all. That's all she's got right there. I'm glad you stopped by too, Loomy. Thanks a lot. I wonder if he'll share any with the mate. I've seen ravens. Hey, Tommy. I've seen ravens pick up roadkill, and one of them will munch down on it, and then I watched him during my lunch break for about 10 minutes. He munched down on this smashed rabbit, and then he flew it over and gave it to his mate, and then flew back over to the fence post he was sitting on, and she mowed on it for, I don't know, the rest of my lunch. And then when I was getting up ready to go, he flew back over there and snagged it back from her. You missed an eagle, Tommy. There's two bald eagles right up in, whoops, right there. The upper one is eating a fish, and then there's one right underneath it to the left. And the upper one just snagged that fish and flew up there and started eating it. Yeah, you can see them a lot better now with the light on them. I'm glad it looks good for you guys because it looks real grainy to me. Oh, what's this? Oh, three ravens are going to try to steal that fish. Yep. There's the ducks again right here in front of me. Those are ravens that are going to try to steal that fish. Crows usually are flying flocks. Ravens are usually 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4. Yep, that raven's going to try to steal that fucking steal that fish. Ravens are pricks. I'll tell you another bird that's a pain in the ass is those damn stellar jays. They're going to make their move. I can't believe that other eagle ain't going to tear those raven up. I think we're getting ready. I think we're coming to the find out stage here. Yep, they do. They mimic all kinds of sounds. They mimic the cat when the cat was in heat and the dogs were just going crazy. There's one that does that now. Yep. Yeah, those osprey are something else. I was working at one of the dams, and I was sitting there waiting for the foreman to get there to open up the gate, and I noticed this. There was a nest of ravens on this pole, and they put the pole in for the ravens, or excuse me, for the osprey to nest in, so they wouldn't nest in the power lines coming out of the powerhouse and the structures. Well, there was an osprey, a mating pair, and they had two babies. Well, it was a real breezy morning, and those babies were standing up on the edge of the nest, opening their wings up. You know, you could tell they were just getting ready to try it. Well, there was a big owl, a great horned owl, sitting at the bottom of that pole, and the mom and dad, they were buzzing that owl, but the owl was waiting. If one of those chicks screw up, it's breakfast. Oh, here comes the raven underneath, right next to the, yep. Hurry up and eat that fish, dude. Just swallow it. They're getting ready to make their move. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they are big. Yeah, they are cool, man. There's one, he hasn't made any noise in a few minutes. At least I didn't hear him. I'm so used to hearing them. Sometimes they make their sound and I don't even notice it. Mm, here comes two, looks like coots. Well, one raven lost his nerve. Those eagles will snag those coots in a heartbeat. Yeah, there's a lot of the birds are coming back early. In fact, the robins are back a month and a half early. Hey, Lady Sky, I missed you. Sorry about that. So I think you can probably see the bald eagles kind of toward the upper center. The upper bald eagle, he's got a fish. Oh, here comes another raven moving in. Going to try to make a move and steal that fish. So about 10 more minutes and I'm switching baits. And if that don't work, I'm going to move back over there where I was at before. Thanks a lot, Bob. I appreciate it. Good morning, sir. Right now I got my camera on a couple bald eagles. You can kind of see them in the center upper part of the picture. The other one, the upper one, he had a fish, but he finished eating it now. And then there's three ravens over there that were going to try to steal the fish, but he ate it too fast. I'll let you guys take a quick view at that sunrise now. Thanks, Bob. Yeah, it was clear. It's starting to cloud up now. I think that noise was the eagle. I'll go back to the eagle. No, it's not a boat. It's a fishing dock. They built this dock just for fishing on. Stones Jones, what's up? I know, and especially when the water's flat, it looks so cool. Yeah, it is peaceful here, man. Occasional car, but I got out here an hour early today. Let's see how much juice I got left here. I'm still on 100%. Okay, I get it now. Hey, I'm old and I'm slow, okay? Yeah, I don't think these catfish like the stink baits, man. I think they like the power bait better. I'm going to switch it up here in a minute. But last time I was here, I wasn't on this dock. I was on this dock fly fishing, but then I went over there right underneath where those eagles are, and I was fishing. There's another fishing platform there, and that's where I was off of, where I was getting all the big strikes. I'm in central Washington. I'm up by the city of Chelan. Lake Chelan is just about I don't know, probably a quarter mile from me, half mile maybe. And this is just a little lake up here in central Washington. Well, it's kind of a pretty good sized lake, 1,315 acres. Yeah, it's beautiful out here in Washington, but cost of living is pretty expensive. Yeah, if there's any other rock hounds in here, Stones Jones, she's got some beautiful collections on her channel. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this for 5 more minutes and then I'm switching baits. That'll be an hour on both of them and nothing on either one of them. I'll get you guys back on the bald eagles. There we go. You betcha, Stone Jones. I think I told you guys about Gator Sky Exploration. Oh, there he goes, going for a fish. He's way over there. You guys aren't going to be able to see him. But I don't know if he's hovering over there. I usually don't see eagles hovering like that. It's normally just off spray. Huh. I lost track of him over there somewhere. I'll get back on here on her. Yeah, I seen him head down toward the water and then I lost track of him. Okay, I see him now. He's still buzzing around over there. All right, it's been an hour. Yeah, it's quite a place. Man, I might have to go get my parka. There's a breeze coming up and whew, it's going right through this coat. Hey, you betcha, Stones Jones. My pleasure. The one that already had his fish, that's the one that's sitting in the tree right now. The one that didn't get one, that was on a lower branch, is the one that is over there trying to get one. All right, I'm going to start switching these baits out. chat here real quick. Sir Martin, what's going on? Paul, how you doing, brother? See if I missed anybody here. Right on, man. The whole gang's here. Let me switch this other bait out. I've tried some stink baits, but they ain't hitting that. So I'm going back to tar bait. All right, let's see what happened now. Hey, Jonas, what's going on, man? Yeah, that eagle's still just sitting there in that tree. I'll give you guys a different view now here. Absolutely, Martin. Feel free, my brother. Martin's busy at work. He got a cigarette. TNT? Yeah, no kidding. Right on. Thanks, Martin. You're awesome, brother. Yeah, so we'll hit this for, it's been hour and 15 minutes, so about 2 hours. If I don't get any hits here, I'm going to move back over to that other spot because that's where I caught them before. Or I didn't catch them. I got big hits over there. 6 of them within a half hour. Keeper of the turkeys, yep. Turkey feeder. Yeah, we probably spend, well, feeding all the birds, the turkeys, the songbirds. Yeah, I was thinking about throwing lures, but I didn't bring any. I was, like I said, that place I was fishing over there, I'm kind of targeting catfish today. I want to catch some channel cats. But yeah, there's largemouth, there's crappie, there's bluegill, there's sunfish. I might, like I said, I think I'm going to move over to that other spot because I had a lot of action over there. This is where I fly fished for 2 hours off of this dock right here and never got a bite, nothing. And I went over there, I moved to that other spot, and Maddie suggested put put bait on put bait on a rod. So I put some power bait on. That's all I had. Boom, big hit. Thanks, Bob. Martin's my front man. There was a loon. Hey, movie fan, what's going on? Yep, Sir Martin is my first moderator, first night. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I haven't seen you around for a while, movie fans. I see it. Yep, I see it. That's pretty cool. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I'm gonna give it about another 20 minutes here, and if I don't get a bite, I'm moving, man, because this place, that other place over there, I had a bite within 15 minutes. What's over there prowling around? Looks like a raccoon. Sky God, yes. That is a beautiful sky, man. Uranus, a smart ass. Hey, good morning, blessed mama. You know what I noticed here? There's absolutely no seaweed at all. Over there, or no milfoil, over there where I was fishing, every time I reeled in, my weight would have a bunch of seaweed milfoil on it. And this here is all open water. I'm thinking that those cats are hanging out over there and that stuff. Yeah. Alright guys, we're moving. I'm moving over to that other spot. I don't like this spot. Kind of sucks. So away we go. Alright guys, so I'm gonna put you up here in the holder. I'm moving over to that spot because when I was here last time, I got 16 people there on convoys, but I was using convoys and space right here. I'm gonna move down and try down here. Have a good one. Okay. Glad I chose to move when I did. Hold on here, guys. That damn. Sorry about that, guys. Glad I moved because this guy was moving in on that dock, and I want to do a live stream. I don't want to sit and bullshit somebody else. I mean, he seemed like a real nice guy. Just everybody goes to that dock and fishes. Which, you know, you can't blame them. I better get over a little bit here. But this spot over here, and he said that guy was using some kind of tuna oil and catching the trout, but I want to catch the catfish, damn it. All right, so get set up. Out here. Sorry about that, guys. Charger back in, battery being hooked up here. I'll get caught up on chat once I get set up, guys. I will. All right, guys, sorry about that. Yeah, this is a better place. Much, much better place. Just like that. We're in Central Washington. Oh, I'm sorry. Thought you were asking me. So I'm gonna get these lines in the water. Yeah. Okay, tight lines. You guys are talking about my little Canadian here, my little Canadian trip. It's a good thing I was a teenager, because I would have been an adult. It would have been a lot different. All right, come on, babies. There we go. See, I got about 4 feet of leader on each one of those behind, past the weight. So the weight's on the bottom, and this is a floating power bait. So it's up out of the weeds, and I think that's where the catfish are feeding. All right, Stone Jones, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Trudge, what's going on? Let me see if I missed anybody here. Gator Monster, what's up? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm glad I moved. Oh, sorry. Hey, movie fans. Right on. Thank you, thank you. All right, Sir Martin. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for all your hard work. Love you, brother. All right, well, I appreciate it. Thanks, Trudge. Take care, man. Hey, Doug. No, not yet, man. I was down on that dock and I moved over here to where I was getting those strikes the other day. And I got a bunch of new power bait, and I'm going for catfish though. I really want to catch some channel cats, and this lake got nice channel cats in it. I'm almost positive that's what was hitting last time. And this power bait I have on, it works for trout too. It's garlic, and that guy I was talking to down there, he said the guy he seen limit out in an hour was using tuna oil and garlic scent, putting it on his lure. Yeah, yep, they love it. Yeah, the water's still cold though, so these um, catfish, they usually don't start coming live till it warms up. But this is a warm water lake. This is like the last lake, almost one of the last lakes in the state to freeze over. The springs that feed into it, there's a hot springs I think about 15 miles from here. Yeah, that's why I'm way out there. And right out here in front of me at about, I looked at it shows you all the shoals and everything on the map of the lake. And right here in front of me, I'm right next to the boat launch. This is the deepest part of the lake. And about, I don't know, probably, I would say 50 feet in front of me, it drops off to about 30 feet of water. The deepest spot is 35 feet of water. But I got big weight and I'm way out there. And that's where I was getting all the big hits last time. Oh, there it is. Shit. No, I missed him. Damn it. Maybe not. He's on there. He's a little guy. I missed him. But he did not get my bait. Oh shit. God damn it. Big hit. Fuck. That was damn it. Ah, fuck. That one's stupid. You got that one. It's on now, boys. The hit is on. Let me get this one back out there. Damn it, man. Boom, boom. Okay, we're going to put some red power bait on this guy. I got kind of just a, well, I think I had green on that other, no, I had green on this one. That's right, I'll put green back on. I put bigger hooks on too. All right, let's see if we can get another double header. Hey, Bee Husky. Yeah, I got robbed one bait. The other bait, I didn't get robbed. You know, these might not even be catfish. They might be crappie. Yeah, I just had two, like, boom, boom. I was reeling one in. I just got it in. And boom, the other pole took a hit. They've been sitting out there for maybe 10 minutes. But there's bass, there's crappie, there's bluegill, there's sunfish, but they're usually not out in open water like that. You're normally going to see them in these reeds and stuff, you know, because there's big trout in here too. The way they're hitting too, it's, Yeah, I hope you guys get to see me bring one in too. I don't think it's crappie because I fish for a lot of crappie, and you know they keep hammering and hammering, and a bass, you're usually running spinners or some top water thing or a Rapala or something, and so they hit pretty big. But the way these guys are hitting, you'll just see a couple of little bumps and then fucking one big hit. And if you didn't get the bait, you'll see a couple more little hits and get ready because you're gonna get another big strike. I just can't time it with the strike. What is a crappie? It's it's a type of I guess it's kind of like a bream. It's a panfish, yeah. It's in the I think it's in the spiny ray family. I'm not sure, but it is an excellent eating fish. Out of all the panfish, bluegill, um, crappie, sunfish, crappie is definitely my favorite. It might even be, I think crappie might even be in the bass family. Well, what part of the world's you in, Bee Husky? Yeah, excellent white meat. Hey Danielle, what's up? Oh, Alaska? I don't know if you guys have them up there because they gotta have some warm water, real warm water, so they can spawn. North of Fairbanks, yeah. I can guarantee you don't have no crappie up there. Yeah, exactly. Is it Danielle or Danielle? I'm sorry, man. So I guess I asked that wrong. Is that me neither? Is it feminine or masculine? Are you a man or a woman? Hey, just a fish. What's going on, man? Any. I got that. Well, welcome. Yeah, it's got to sit there about 10, 15 minutes, and then they hit it. Yep, I concur. I'm doing pretty good. I'm retired. Man, I'll tell you what, I'm living the dream. Did you get to see it? It's about ready for another cleaning. Come on, fish. I never was a fan of metal pipes. So last time, the pull on the right hit first, and it had the red and orange power bait with a couple of rubber scented eggs on it, garlic scented eggs. Hey, Evils. J. It's with the J. JH. Yeah, it was with the JR, and I had to change my both my both my email accounts, but they're the same thing. One's just yahoo.com, the other one's gmail.com. Yeah, I had a couple. I had several when I was in high school, but then I kind of went to wooden pipes and meerschaum. I really like meerschaum, but they're so soft, and they're kind of a bitch to clean. And now I like the glass. Antler pipes, yeah, in fact, I had it was a one hitter. Yep, JH. I've corrected it, and it's on my channel description now, EWOS. I just had two nice hits. I was just taking a look at the bait on the first one, and then boom, the second one hit. I got to find some of that tuna oil trout scent. I've seen it at the tackle shop, but I never did really pay much attention to that stuff. That's exactly how I am, Just a Fish. Exactly. And I really like the glass because I seen this guy on YouTube cleaning it, and what he does is he tapes up all your openings. You leave the mouth part open last, and then you pour a bunch of. I just put kosher salt in there, and then pour fingernail polish remover with acetone that has I think 20% or 40% acetone. Pour that in there and then tape that end up and just shake it for like 5 minutes, and it looks brand new. Cleans it right up, man. And then just wash it out good after that with some dish soap and water. Yeah, that works too. 90% iso alcohol. Yep, that'll work too. I noticed though by putting the salt in there, the bigger grain kosher salt, it kind of gives it like a scrubbing action. Really makes a hell of a difference. Like I noticed like night and day. Yeah, and like in my yeah, I use papers too. I was rolling, and then I just got lazy. I got a little hard case I can put them in, but I got lazy. But I do have a screen in my glass pipe, so it you can see it. You can still see through it, but it's starting to get dark around the bowl there. I know it. It looks really nice, don't it? Okay, one of these babies should hit any time, man. Come on, baby. Yeah, I use a bong at home. I actually got a couple of them, and they're all glass too. I wish I would not have bought a dark one though. I bought this. I love that antique dark cobalt blue glass, and I seen one like that. I was like, oh man, that looks cool, and I bought it. And I wish I wouldn't have because it's really hard to see how dirty it's getting. So I just clean it once a week. And the second one I bought's a lot lighter. Yeah, and they got those two two stage to where it goes through the water and then goes through like a dry well. So that way there's no way you can get a hit of water. That real small bong I got, the dark blue one, you got to be careful. You can't take a big one on it. You'll get water. That's the only thing I don't like about those small ones. Yep, yep. That's the next one I get. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, I wish I would have done that. But I think I got the little blue one. I think I got it for like $10, and then the one it's probably about 3 or 4 inches taller, and it's so it probably makes it probably about 11, 12 inches tall, and I think I paid $18 for it. Wow, I'll bet that'd be a bitch to clean that thing. Yeah, I would too. So I've been out here 2 hours and 15 minutes. Hey, what's going on, Lazy? Okay. I'll check it when I get home, Evos, or when I'm done with this stream, which I'm probably going to run it all the way home. Oh yeah, I dropped one on my patio, my stone patio out back, and it landed right on the face, and just, oh man, in about it just had one little black spot, and within 15 minutes the whole screen was black, and that was the end of that. And then one, I was doing a live stream fishing down in this lagoon for smallmouth bass, and the wind blew it over, and it took about 10 days, and then it finally started going south. Wouldn't take a charge. Yeah, I seen a guy that had one of those, like a 2.5, 3 footer, and to clean it, man, it looked like a chore, man. Come on, babies. Yeah, exactly. It would take you a couple of those bottles of ISO to probably clean one of those things. Well, I got one of those little aluminum ones. It looks like a cigarette. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I'm out here. Well, there is a house way up behind me, but it's legal here in Washington State. Oh yeah, yeah. I hear you there. I go for a lot of walks. Okay, Daddy needs a break. I'm going for a walk. Come on, man. 2 bites, boom, boom. That's it, huh? I know they got more than that in you. Yeah, last time I was here, for the first 2 hours, I fished over there on that dock I was on earlier, fly fished. Yeah, I hear you there. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. So last time I was here, I fished for 2 hours. I tried several different flies, and nothing over there. And then I decided to come over here, and I had one pull out with bait on it, and I was fly fishing, and you know I couldn't really pay good enough attention to the pole with the bell on it, and it just kept bam, bam, getting hit after hit. And I was like, all right. So I put the fly pole away and went and got my other rod and threw two out. And then I got probably four more hits, and that all happened like within an hour. I had 6 or 7 hits. All right, man. Thanks for stopping in, B Husky. Take care. I'm gonna turn you guys so you can see the. There we go. A different view. Hey, what's up, Eric? Thanks for dropping in, man. All right on, Lazy. Nice long weekend. Very nice. We got 2 bites, just like bam, bam. In fact, I was kind of checking out the bait on one and got a hit on the second one. But there goes that great blue herring again. That other fisherman must have spooked him. But no, nothing yet. Yeah, this is a real pretty little lake. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'd love to have a piece of property on this lake. Time at 9:21. Yeah, I actually got out here an hour early. Started. Okay, bless mama. Right on. I appreciate it. You ain't missed nothing. Little breeze is coming up though. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Since I've retired, when I was young, I used to fish every night after work. I would go fishing, and then on the weekends, well, Sundays I usually just stayed home. But Saturday morning, I was up going fishing, and in February, up on the Ponderay River where I'm from, some of the best bull trout fishing you could ever imagine. You get catch and release only. You can't take them out of the water, but you hook into a 8-9 pound bull trout. It's awesome, man. Yeah, I hear you. And I get the aches and pains too. I can feel them like next time I come out here, I'm wearing my insulated pants and my big boots, my snow boots, because these things just ain't. They're insulated, but it's just not good enough when you're standing here. Yeah, the Columbia got so warm last year. It got 70 degrees. And when I was bass fishing, I could just walk out on the sandbars in the water. It was so nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to chat. Hey, Miss Daisy May. I appreciate Daisy May. Thank you. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Oh, if I miss that fish, I cannot fucking believe I missed that strike. That was a fucking big hit. Damn it, man. Man, that was a big fucking hit. Son of a bitch. I wasn't paying attention. Damn it, man. Damn. Oh, there it is. Kick it. Son of a bitch. That pissed me off. Oh well. What's up, Yoshi? I just missed a huge hit, dude. Hey, Northern, what's going on, man? You know what? I don't think I'm gonna either. I'll leave one down. I can't hold them both. But I'm just missing too many hits. I'm just going to squat down beside this thing here. Hey, what's up, Shelly? I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Northern, what's going on, man? That thing snagged. Hit it with my pole. turn where I can see you. What? You can hear me now? Okay. I was just being real quiet. Fuck, that was a big hit, man. Damn it. Man, I'm shivering. So I can't hold on to my pole because he just sits there and goes like this, you know. That son of a bitch. Not one thing, it's another. I wish I would have brought a chair. I don't see no blocks of wood or nothing to sit on. I was gonna and I spaced it out. I'll squat down here. And I can be right on top of these poles and still read the chat. I think I'll do this. And they can be right next to these poles. The green one seems to be the one getting all the hits. I'm not even putting a bell on it. I'm just going to watch it. Pretty nice, ain't it? Pacific Northwest. Man, I just missed a huge bite, dude. I was standing up, reading the chat. So I'm down on my knees now with my hands like 2 inches away from this rod. And I got my phone all lowered down. God, that was a fucking big hit, man. But I'm kind of shivering, so I can't hold on to my rod because I won't be able to hold it still. I'm just sitting here watching that thing like a hawk. I know it, man. Yeah, it slammed my pole, didn't it? Yeah, bless Mama seen it. Yeah, that was a nice fish, man. I know I did, didn't I? I about shit my pants. Damn it, that was a nice fish, man. I know that was a catfish. So I'm listening to these guys talk over here beside me, and they're saying that the bite doesn't start picking up until later in the day. I'm still at 100%. Okay, cool, man. No, I didn't get him, man. I missed him. But, man, it was a huge hit. That's why I'm down here on my knees now, right by this pole. So I can set that hook next time. Man, that was a big hit. But I didn't hook him. Couldn't catch him, man. Missed him. There goes that great blue herring. He's pissed off. I don't know if that was a little perch. A pretty big hit. Hey, thanks, Norther. I appreciate it, man. Come on, baby. Give me another hit like that. I'm not sure if I did or not. I think it was hooking up on the bottom. No, there ain't no squawfish in here. Talk dirty to the fish. I cuss them. I cuss them plenty. But it definitely is not pillow talk. gloves on. My hands are freezing. Oh, that's a trick question. I've never been to a strip bar. What up, Sir Martin? Oh, you know what? I got something to sit on, damn it. I'll be right back. I don't like leaving them poles unintended, but I gotta get something to sit on. I can't stay crouched down like that for hours. If I didn't miss anything, I forgot I brought a big ice chest in case I caught any fish. There we go. Now I got this sucker right in front of me, and I can read the chat. Man, Martin, I got a huge hit, man. I'm glad that Bless Mom was here to see it. I mean, it can rip that pole. And I was standing up a couple feet away from my pole, but I got it between my legs now. I'm gonna be ready next time, man. Turn you guys a little bit this way. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, I got this rod right here now. And I don't have a bell on it, so. I got red power bait on with some glitter in it, some reddish pinkish stuff, and then I got some chartreuse on. And they seem to be hitting the chartreuse. Oh, there's a guy who's gonna put his boat in. I'm gonna go out there and do some trolling. It was a nice fish, man. They don't hit like that unless they're a nice fish. Yeah, I thought you guys would like the view of the lake more. sitting here freezing my ass off, man. I wish I would have worn my insulated pants. It's pretty, ain't it? I think it's about bowl 30. Oh, shit. 1:03 p.m. It's 10:04 here. Something was nibbling. Hey, Brenda, how's it going? There you go. Yeah, how you doing, Flora? You betcha. Now you can connect with everybody. I'll bet it's nice and warm in Kenya, huh? Thank you, Martin. I took both the bells off. I'm just going to sit here and stare these things down and just inset the hook mode. Because I think the hesitation of pulling the bell off is how I'm losing them. And now I'm sitting right on top of them too. Yeah, I'm the best. How do they say that? I'm the best okay fisherman in America. God, that was a nice hit. Guys just launched their boat. I hope you're right, Martin. Come on, fishy.
No, actually. I was home doing yard work.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing the last few days. I was kept waiting. I was here, but you know what that place is?
Yeah.
I know. Loud people, huh? Thanks, Martin. Man, it is flight cooling down. Dog must really like the boat. He's just making all kind of noise. Yeah, he wants to go for a boat ride. Hey, Peggy, what's going on? Not worth a damn. I've got a couple good hits, but I've missed them both. It's slow. Thanks for stopping in, Peggy. You know what, Peggy? Hold on. There you go. In case you want to connect with anybody. Yeah, that dog, he's all excited. He wants to get in the boat. He wants to get in the boat and get going.
Somebody's afraid gonna get lost.
Jesus Christ. Hey, you bet, Peggy. I can tell that could be an annoying little dog. He just wants to go in the boat. I had a buddy that had a bird dog, and when we'd be driving out to go hunting, well, I usually went over to, because he lived about 2 hours away, so I would go the night before, spend the night at his house, and then we would go bird hunting. And this dog knew that when I showed up, we're going bird hunting tomorrow. And a really good tuned up bird dog, man. They are just so amped out about going and hunting birds, man. And that dog would do that shit for the first hour I was there. And then he would sleep with me that night. And then we went bird hunting the next day. You know what I think is going on? I think a truck just showed up. They're gonna put stocked fish in this. They're gonna dump the stocked fish in right now, I think. Yep. No, it's not. It's a fucking garbage truck. The garbage truck driver's got to use the bathroom. I didn't see the back of the truck. Shit. Yeah. The garbage truck driver's got to use the bathroom over there. I thought they were going to dump in the stocked fish, man. I was going to run to my Jeep and grab my fly rod, because I'm about 40 feet away from where they dump the fish. But it was a garbage truck. Hey, Jerry. Sorry, guys. I'm really keeping the eagle eye on these foals. Yeah, no shit, man. That was a big hit. Damn it. That was something like you'd see with either a big bass or a salmon. I mean, it was a hell of a strike. Yeah, I don't have one for bait. I'm using power bait. 2 different colors of power bait. Yeah, there's up on this end of the on this end of the northern part of the county, there's only two places to get bait, and one of them was closed, and the other was a Walmart superstore, and it's way out, like 5 miles out past the other end of town, out of my way. And I was just like, yeah, I'll just use power bait because I get a lot of hits. I just got to connect. Jerry, you're a Scotsman, aren't you? Yep, it sure is, Martin. We have a fake Stonehenge here in Washington State. Right down by the Columbia River. Yeah, Pacific Northwest knows what I've been to it a couple times. That dock reminds me of that one kid. It's a Veterans Memorial. Yeah, that's right. That dock reminds me of that one kid that's just like, hey, Dad, Dad, hey, Dad, 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 Dad.
Shellfish, that's not yours.
No, he will say what's going on. He's excited. They've launched the boat, and that dog wants to get in the boat, and man, he's ready to go, and he's all excited.
Good way to get her in the boat, Bill.
That's your fish. You can have it.
Oh, you're from Liverpool? Oh, I'm sure of it. And it looks like a mixed husky breed. So they're hyper as hell anyway. And cold water doesn't seem to affect him. Jerry. No, I have not been. I've been to the fake Stonehenge. Hey, Kelly Billy, what's going on? Yeah, I've been to the one down by the Columbia. And I didn't know it was a, well, I didn't remember because it's been, 35 years since I've been there. I forgot it was a war memorial. Come on, you stupid fish. What the hell's wrong with you? You know, I must say though, Martin, I do admire or I should say I appreciate the conviction that this debate has been going on for over a year. Come on, fishy. Two years. Yes, it is, Peggy. And I was out here about an hour before daylight and started fishing. And I didn't get any bites, see any action until just like about an hour ago. Let's see how much power. Down to 91%. Ooh, I know what I forgot to do. To go like this. Sorry about that, guys. England prevails. I got big strikes, big hits. Got my bait stripped twice. I'm using power bait. It's a scented bait, and it's kind of doughy, kind of like Play-Doh. And I'm using a chartreuse colored and a pink and orange mix with some glitter in it. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I never thought about it that way. Good observation, Peggy. I'm using the dough. Oh, Fabian's live. Well, yeah, I don't. He's got stuff going on. This is kind of boring sitting here watching this. But you guys want to jump out and go hang out with Fabian? Man, I totally get it. He's usually got good jam sessions going on. Yeah, I'm not going for trout. I'm going for catfish, and they're on the bottom, and that's why I'm bottom fishing. Yeah, I'm going for channel cats. Yeah, it does stay on the hook a lot better, don't it? And you can cover the whole hook with dough. I got a pretty good sized hook on there. I think I got about an 8, maybe 6. No, not a 6. Probably more like a 10. Yes, it is. I absolutely love channel cat, man. It is such good eating. And it makes awesome fish and chips, man. It's supposed to pick up here later in the day. It's supposed to get better. Danny the Stinger Manny. What's up, Danny, man? Thanks for stopping in, brother. Doing some catfishing. Cod, I know. Cod is so good. I always go and try fish and chips at different places, but we're so far away from the coast. You know, you're getting like the little square fish pieces like you would at Skipper's, you know. And like anytime I'm over anywhere near Seattle, that's the first place I'd go is to a real good quality seafood place and get fish and chips. And there's a few of them over there around Seattle that are really good. Yeah, I could get used to eating fish and chips once a week. I love it that much. Well, the only way I like salmon is, you know, once in a while I'll have it baked, but like I'll eat my fill that night, and I will not eat any leftover salmon. My wife doesn't faze her a bit; she'll eat it. I like my salmon smoked, and then I eat the hell out of it. Fish and chips once a month. Wow, that's a tongue twister, Jerry. Yeah. She used to serve swords. Well, when I was a kid, I used to sword fight. Oh, nice. That sounds really good. Very good. I love swordfish. It's good too. We, I'll tell you what, when we went to Hawaii, we went to this little restaurant, Dave's Coffee Shop on the Kona Coast. And he had this breakfast special, and it was eggs Benedict, but they didn't use Canadian bacon. They used grilled mahi mahi, and oh my God. You know, it was like, my wife's like, hey, let's try this. And I'm like, I don't know, man. That doesn't sound that great. And she goes, oh, come on, let's try it. So we did, and I'll tell you what, we make it at home all the time now. Yeah, try it with the grilled mahi mahi, man. It is so good. Oh, I see bait. I think they took my bait. Or it came off. Yep, that was my bait.
Yeah. Know what you mean.
Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll get better if it warms up.
Yeah.
And I got that sucker way out there. Okay, so wait till that's done sinking. Yeah. Where the hell was that weight set? There it is. Okay, I'm back, guys. Nice. Man, I'll tell you what, there's nothing like fresh seafood. Okay, time to put the gloves back on. Oh. All right, guys. So I don't like leaving my pools unattended, but I don't have a choice because, man, I got to piss like a racehorse. So, hey, Martin, what's going on, man? Mary Jane Doe's in here. I don't see her. Hey, Adele, I'm sorry I missed you. How's it going? I didn't see Mary Jane. Whoops. All right, guys. I put the bells on, but I gotta step away. I'll be right back. back now. I had to, yeah. I almost waited too long. This old guys, man, when you gotta go, you better start looking for a place right now because you got like 7 minutes tops. Now I see you, Mary Jane Doe. Okay. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. We've had some good bites, but man, I just can't connect. So I got the poles. I'm sitting down on an ice chest. The poles are like right in front of me now. So oh, really? Oh, on the, yeah, on that news reporter mom down in Arizona. I know that's something else. God, it's terrible. Nancy Guthrie, yeah. Thank you. Man, that's just absolutely terrible. And doesn't she have like a pacemaker? And she needs medication? Man, that's terrible. Really, Peggy? Is there a... Yeah, I heard they found blood at the scene too. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, it ain't looking good either way, man. That's for damn sure. Oh, what time is it? Been here for almost 4 hours. It's 11. Well, like the guy or hate the guy, he did release some UFO stuff, and Roswell really happened. Yeah, I know Roswell's real. I believe it. I seen photos. The Trump released them, but no, I've never seen an alien. Well, I'm sure I've seen a couple of illegal aliens. I just don't realize it because I didn't ask them or anything. And I did work construction with a Hispanic guy, and he wore a T-shirt that said, "No, I just look illegal." Oh, is that right? Hey, Road King, what's going on, man? Could very well be. It could very there could be both. Um, I don't know if it was or not. I thought I saw one time, and it turned out to be a launch of that Starlink of Elon Musk, and there was like 30 of them in a row, and me and my wife were both just flipping out, going, "Those are fucking UFOs!" And then she goes in, jumps on the computer. She goes, "No, they're not." She goes, "Those are satellites. It's a launch." And man, they were still in super low orbit, and they were just hauling ass, man. And I mean, they were just like in the sky. They looked like they were maybe a quarter inch apart. I know there's a lot of shit that goes on around Mount Shasta. And I used to live down in Northern California, and we were hearing about it down there all the time. Come on, babies. Hit, 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 hit. Yeah, I didn't notice she. Did you? Let me take a look at that. Let's see. No. Well, if you're looking for them, you're going to see them. You're going to find them. And if you have real good optics, to where you're looking, like close up of the moon, I'm sure you'll see them. Hey, what's up, K-Fish Adventures? There you go, man. Most of yours were during the daytime. You know, I think I saw one when I was a kid, but I don't know because I had a pretty vivid imagination and I was only 7 years old. So I don't know if it was one or it was just my imagination. How you doing today, K-Fish? Yeah, I think a lot of UFOs people see, I think, are actually experimental aircraft. We got some pretty high-tech shit, but so does everybody else. Yeah, I don't know about you Pacific Northwest Outdoors, but man, I spent a lot of time out solo camping, solo hunting. I mean, for like a week at a time. I spent months, 3 months at a time, sitting on pot patches, watching pot patches, one in Northern California, one up in the Salmo Priest Wilderness up in Ponderay County. And I don't know about you, but I've never seen or heard anything that would ever make me think it was something other than any animal I know of, you know. So I'm not going to call anybody a liar that says they've seen one, but I never have seen one. And I've never seen the tracks of one. And I've seen grizzly bear tracks where there's not supposed to be grizzly bear. I've caught fish in bodies of water that they're not supposed to be there. Hey, you bet, K-Fish. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. Right, I hear you. The only reason I do is because oh, there's one. It was just a little nibble. But yeah, I only have to drive about 7 miles up the road. I take my quad and I got a little trailer. Then I load all my camping gear in it. And then I drive back in behind a gate. It's for motorcycles and ATVs only, quads. And I drive back in there 11 miles. And then I make camp and camp out for usually about 6, 7 days. But I didn't do it last year. I can't agree with you more, Jerry. Hey, JJ, what's going on, man? I haven't caught anything yet, but I got a couple nice hits. I got one huge strike, man. I mean, it was fucking huge. And now I'm right down. I got the pulls between my legs now. I'm not standing up looking at the phone, gabbing. And I got the phone all lowered down here. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on these babies now, man. But I put the bells back on them just in case if I get glance away for a second and get a hit. So just in case I am looking at the phone. Who are you talking about, Martin? Oh man, fucking game wardens. I had a game warden walk up on me about, I don't know, about 5 months ago. He walked up on me, he's like, how's it going, man? And I said, oh, not bad. And I started reaching for my wallet to grab all my stuff. He goes, oh no. He goes, I'm not going to check your stuff. He goes, nobody's going to come down here in this park and try to poach or do anything stupid. And I go, yeah, good point. Yeah, I agree, man. Dune is an awesome flick. Yeah, I remember my wife read the book Dune, and she told me, all right, thanks. Appreciate it, Jerry. My wife read the book Dune, and she goes, you should read this book. If you like sci-fi, you're going to love this book. I go, no, I'll just wait for the movie to come out. And she goes, what if they don't make a movie out of it? I go, well, if it's that good, they will. 6 months later, the movie came out. But I had inside information. I knew they were making it. Nobody's catching nothing. There's a guy down there fly fishing. hours and 14 minutes. I still got 75% left. Yeah, the fly fisherman even said he hasn't got nothing yet. I need to stand up for a minute. Okay. Bless that guy's heart, that fly fisherman down there. He's about at the place where I was about 6 months ago. He's dipping in his back cast. Bonneville, yeah, it's a good place. Yeah, it's supposed to start snowing here this weekend. That's why my wife told me you better go Thursday or Friday. And I was like, okay. I know it's going to be an early spring, man. And some of the lakes that I normally ice fish on, they're not going to freeze over. It's just rotten ice. You know, when I've been fishing, I've only been approached by a game warden one time, and he didn't even ask to see my stuff. Asked me if I caught any fish. I said no. He could tell I was just learning how to fly fish. I've been here for 4 hours and 18 minutes. I'm going to check the bait on this other line. man. Yes, Peggy, they still make them, but am I buffering now? Are we good? Hey, Fat Cat, what's up, man? Okay, cool, man. I just checked that bait on that one, and it's still good, so. You should get out and do some fishing, Peggy. I highly recommend it. Even if I don't catch anything, I still get to sit out here and, I see some really cool stuff. When I'm down on the river on the Columbia, I've seen the otters several times down there. In fact, I got a short video I made of one otter eating crayfish. Yeah, I know they got some big ass teeth on them, man. I'm gonna check that out. Oh yeah, they would be fun. There's a few lakes up here that have them too. Positive Pokes, what's going on, man? How you doing, bud? Oh, so it was buffering on your end, Martin? Come on, fish. No doubt, man. I've had a couple good bites and had one. Oh, there's one right there. It was a nibble. I gotta keep an eye on the end of this rod, so I won't be looking at chat.
Morning. Well, I'll be darned. You know, not too bad. I've been fishing this lake for years and years and years. Never saw you guys.
Maybe we watched from a distance.
It could be. It could be.
Well, I'm off yourself.
I'm good. Okay.
Come on, baby. Yeah, no shit, man. I definitely got the fisherman blues. Man, that one strike was just a fucking huge hit, man. Yep, you guys sure did, man. I appreciate you guys. Yes, we will. We'll get you through, folks. Yeah, squirrels are excellent eating. I grew up eating squirrel, man. That is pretty good table fare. $11.26. Fishing game is here. They're gonna come check me out. Got my shit on me though. as well get my license out and get ready. He's coming my way. Okay guys, I'll be right back. My driver's license too. And I forgot to put my parking pass in my window. Be right back, guys.
Oh, no worries. I assume I only really address the parking pass if you don't have a fishing license, because if you have a fishing license, it means you got a parking pass of some sort. So, thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. Yeah. Any luck?
I've had some good hits.
Yeah.
Haven't been able to connect to them, man. Every time I come down here, you know, I'm pretty sure it's catfish the way they're hitting. I'll have a couple small bumps,
Yep.
and then just one huge hammer.
Yeah.
And if you're not right on it, that's it.
Yeah.
Your bait's gone.
Yeah. Doing a little live stream.
Yes, sir, I am.
Cool. Awesome.
I was just telling them earlier, you know, I've been all my life, I've only ever had a game warden come up to me one time.
Yeah.
And he was more asking me instructions, and I started pulling my stuff out. He's like, nah, I don't need. He must have been in a hurry or something.
There are days where we, you know, if we're at the same place over and over and over again, sometimes we'll just look for behavioral cues. If, you know, if
Gotcha.
we pull up and like everyone's reeling in all of a sudden, that's probably who we want to talk to.
Exactly.
First. So
Did
they
you
might
want-
have seen you and go, he's good. I trust him. We'll get him next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want me to reel in so you can check my stuff? Well,
No, you're good.
I
If
just
you
got a
wanna-
bite
yeah,
on
do
this
that.
one. There he is again. Oh, dang it. Come on, baby. I think I might have got him. Yep, he's on there. You're good luck, brother. Oh, yeah. I'm liking it. I don't know what it is. Hell yeah. Looks like a trout.
Yeah.
Quite all it is.
No, not really.
Looks like a keeper to me.
Yeah. Well, enjoy. I'll leave you to it.
All right, man. Take
Yeah,
care,
you-
buddy.
You have a good day.
You too. Did he just spit the hook? You know what? He just spit the hook. I usually don't do this, but he came out of the water. Oh, shit. Come here, buddy. Damn it. Gosh darn it, I hated dropping that fish, man. I gotta use the net. Well, there was a fish. He was probably about, I don't know, 14 inches long. Nice rainbow. I let him go because he spit the hook, and I really don't want to catch trout. I want to catch some catfish. But if I catch a trout, I want a big enough trout. It's going to make it worth my while. I know, man. I feel bad dropping him on this fucking pavement. Shit. But he was a planter rainbow anyway, so. Hey, what's going on? Did you guys actually get to see the fish? Or did he get flopped? I don't know if you guys even got to see it. Yeah, and the game warden was good luck, man. Yeah, the game warden was good luck, man. Saw a piece of it. Just a glimpse. Sorry, guys. But hey, man, I caught a fish. All right, I'm gonna put some more bait back on that thing. Getting checked out by a game warden, I get a hit, man. Should ask him if he wants to hang out a while. Fuck. Dropped the poor fish right on a fucking asphalt. Oh well, it was a planter. Yep, I finally, Martin. Glad you guys were here to see that. All right, I'm gonna get this thing back in the water. All right, man. Right on, man. Man, I'll tell you one thing. Yeah, that was a stock trout. Yeah, I'm trying to catch catfish. Just got checked out by a game warden. I think you guys all seen that. Had all my shit together though. The fish hit right when the game warden was here. So I'm getting the net closer this time, man. Man, I fucking hate dropping a fish like that. I love bluegill. Excuse me. Yep, you're right. I'm gonna wait for that game warden to leave first, though. Oh, right on, man. 69 likes. Awesome, guy. Thank you. Fuck, that little son of a bitch put up a good fight. But see, the water, the trout still, I think, out in the deeper water, because I'm casting, that sucker's out there. I know I'm casting that thing every bit of 45 yards. That guy was on that float, that fly fisherman, and I could have hit him easily. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Steve, what's up? You just missed it, bro. I'm glad you came in, All Things Country. I appreciate it, man. I know. Yeah, I got a huge weight on that sucker. I probably got, I'll bet it's got to be at least 1.5 ounces, 2 ounce weight. I just put a huge one out there because I want to get way out there in the deepest part. And like right now, I know that pole for a fact is in 35 feet of water. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait for that game warden to leave because he's walking around checking anything. Yeah, I just caught about a 14-inch rainbow. Yeah, I threw him back. I got checked out by a game warden. In fact, the fish hit right after the game warden just got done looking at my license and stuff, and it hit while he was here, and he watched me reel it in, and he goes, "All right, man, I'll leave you to it." He's a really cool dude, man. Oh yeah, yeah, I do. I want to hit that pipe, but I'm gonna wait until he leaves. Yeah, he was really cool because when I seen him, I was like, "Oh fuck, I forgot to put my parking pass in hang on my mirror." So I walked over to my Jeep, I hung it, and he was right there, and I go, man, I, I seen you, and I was like, "Oh shit, I forgot to put my parking pass in." He goes, "No, we usually don't check that." He goes, "We check your fishing license because when you get one, you automatically get the a parking pass when you buy a fishing license. It's automatic." Yeah, I do. I use a bobber. No, because I'm fishing on the bottom. I'm trying to catch catfish. Oh, nice. But yeah, I fish with bobber. Like when I'm fishing for crappie and bluegill, I'm using a jig and a bobber. But I'm fishing for cats. I'm bottom fish. Yeah, they do. That's like when I'm fishing a dry fly. I got one of these poles has a slip weight. The other pole is fixed weight. And that fish I just caught it was on the fixed weight, the big heavy 2 ounce weight. But yeah, this other one, I've got a 3/4 ounce torpedo slip weight on it on the other pole. Yeah, you can get them all colors nowadays. I prefer the clear ones myself. Carolina rig, yep. Man, up there where I fish for crappie up north in my favorite river, I that's what I use, little jig, and you only need to run about 4 feet a leader, and then you just put a bobber on it and pitch that sucker out there and bring it back real slow and give it a little bit of action. The first day I caught, yeah, it's a torpedo. It's like a fly bobber. The first day I caught 26 fish, 26 crappie, and the second day I caught 21 crappie. It was a ball, man. The Langi River. Bubble float. You mean like you would use the clear torpedo bobber on a spinning reel and then put a leader and a fly there? Because that's how I used to fly fish. I would drag it behind a clear bobber. Yeah, I fly fish. The last time I was here, I fly fished for the first 2 hours I was here, never got a bite. So then I switched to bait and boom, start catching fish. But the trout obviously ain't, there's no topwater action going on because this fly fisherman, there was one over here, he already left, and then this guy out here on this little float boat, he's a fly fisherman too. Oh no, no, I don't have a bubble float. No, it's not exhausting at all. It's if you're doing it right. If you don't know what you're doing, yeah, you'll wear yourself out. But once you learn the power's not in the rod, or the power is in the rod, not in your arm, and you learn how to whip that rod and get the timing down, that's the game changer right there. Yes, yep. That's how these little these little clear ones are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they do. Well, some of those little lakes I fish, I go in there and just knock the hell out of the trout. But you know they're all planters, but it's still they're fun to catch on a fly rod. I got a 9 foot 8 weight. Yeah, that's kind of how they are here too when they first plant them. But this lake's got German brown in it. It's got tiger trout, and it's got triploids, and then it's got rainbows. Yeah, but that little rainbow that I just caught, like I said, he was only 13, 14 inches long. He spit the hook, so it was like, I'm gonna get him back in the water, man. Then I fucking dropped him on the ground. Fuck. Well, I have an ice rod. It's a little short fishing rod for when I ice fish. I have a sturgeon rod. It's a boat rod. It's a real heavy duty setup. And then I got these two spinning rods that are medium action. And then I've got and they're both, one's a 6 foot, one's a 6.5 foot. And then I've got a 8 foot steelhead rod. And then I have another little 5 foot light action rod that I usually use that for when I'm fishing for crappie. And then I have two fly rods. I got what is it, a 6.5 foot 4 weight, or no, 8-foot 4-weight and a 9-foot 8-weight. Yeah, I love, that's one of my favorite fish to fish for is brook trout. Yeah, this lake that I'm fishing right now has got tiger trout in it. Yeah, they can be pricey, all right. But like my fly rods, I bought budget stuff on Amazon, and my little 4-weight, I think I paid $80 for it, and then my big rod, which I absolutely love that rod, man. My 8-weight, I think I paid like $112 for it, and they've already got the. Yeah, I've my little light action rod's an eagle claw with an eagle claw reel on it that's I've had for 35 years. And these are both Shimano's here. You got a 6-weight eagle claw? Right on. Nice. Yes, you can take out the tiger trout. They're a hybrid. Yep. You can take any trout you catch in this lake out. Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I never have caught a golden or a palomino. I think they're the same thing, I think. Man, I wish that fucking game warden would leave. I've never caught a tiger trout before. This is the first lake I've ever fished where they're stocked. 14-footer. Wow. Oop, there it is. I never missed. I think I missed him. Damn it, but he didn't strip my bait, so I should have let him take it more. missed him. Alrighty. Fuck, I hope he don't stay all fucking day. Yeah, I'm down to 50%, 57%. Oh, fuck. He's still down here because he's writing. There are two guys over here he's writing citations to. So they must not have had their license. Give that fucker a little bit of slack. The line's tightened up a little bit. There we go. Yep, I play it by the fucking book, man. And see, normally when I was back in the day, I'd have been sitting down here drinking beer. So those game wardens, they have the same authority as a police. They can, if they think you're impaired, he can fucking write me DWI or call for a cop. So I don't do any of that shit when I'm down here. That's why I'm real cautious by the by not smoking. I got some granola bars, and I actually have an MRE. If I want to have a complete meal, I can, but I'll probably just grab a couple fruit bars in my Jeep. Yeah, that fish put up a good fight, man. Yeah, I know I'm gonna. I was already thinking about that. Out tonight? Right on, man. Right on, all things country. Yeah, I don't even know what my MRE is, which one I got. It's a star, but I'm not sure which menu it is. Yeah, one of the guys he wrote a citation to's already left. That's why he's still here. No, they come with a little, what is it? It's all things, what do they call that? FRH or FHR? Flameless heat. You just put it in a bag, put the main course in, the meal, whatever you want to heat up, and then pour water up to this fill line, and it starts making heat. It's a chemical reaction. FRE. Well, like the kind of fishing I'm doing right now, I can only have one hook on each pull. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, I can only have one hook on each pull, and then on my fly rod, I can only have one fly unless I'm in a fly only special selective rules, and then I can have up to 3 flies. Okay. I've had some really good ones, man. Yeah, no kidding. Yep. What I'll do when I'm oh yeah, there's a lot of rules and regs. What I do with my like my star, they come with the flameless heater, and they if I'm out camping where I got my little one burner stove, I'll go ahead and heat up water and cook them that way and save it for the humanitarian meals, because they don't come with a heater. Yeah, and that's one thing he wanted to look to make sure I had a 2-pull endorsement, because you got to pay an extra $14.50. Well, it's more now, but yeah, it was around $14, I think, or something like that, for a 2-pull endorsement, and I always get one. Yeah, to prevent overfishing and poaching. Yeah, because I'll tell you what, there's a hell of a lot more people poach fish than there is that poach deer or elk. And when they poach fish, they're usually just freaking annihilating them. Wow. That's kind of inconvenient, ain't it? Kind of makes a sitting duck of you too. gives up your position. Yeah, exactly. That's a true story. Pacific Northwest, you're absolutely right. Those guys that poach deer usually get away with it because they know what they're doing. Yeah, when you're fishing, you're kind of a sitting duck, you know. Yeah, no kidding. So you're just eating it cold. Yeah, I know in the UK it's really strict. Okay, guys, I've been here for 5 hours and 8 minutes now. Caught one fish. Yeah, that was a planter. Now, if that would have been a wild rainbow, I probably would have kept it. Grilled open faced tuna, that sounds good. Oh, you heading out, Martin? All right, bro. Take care, man. Thanks for coming in, brother. Good to see you always. Yeah, that's, and like this year up here, last 2 years up here on this part of the Columbia, we ain't had no steelhead season because the fish counts have been so low. No, I never have. I might have to try that. All right, Steve. What time is it? It's noon. I probably ought to think about rolling up. But I'm going to leave the stream running all the way. We'll have a road trip. Have some beautiful scenery, guys. Might is the key word. Yeah, no shit, man. I still got 50% on my phone. Is it good? I'll have to try that. I'll tell you something too. Next time you make deviled eggs, you only need to put about a tablespoon in with your, if you're doing a dozen eggs, a tablespoon, maybe a tablespoon and a half of devil's ham and mix that in with your all the yolks and your chopped onions and whatever. It's a game changer, man. I know, I love deviled eggs too, man. I can eat the shit out of those things. Man, I'm so glad I caught that fish. That's a nice fighting fish, man. I wish it would have been on my fly rod though. I know. That's how I am too, man. Every time I walk by, I'm grabbing one. Oh, there he is. Come on, buddy. Uh-oh, line was slack. I think I lost him. Oh, damn it, man. Okay, Peggy. Thank you. Well, at least I know they're still hitting. Yeah, ain't that a perfect reflection? You know, that's what I had on earlier. Was I had store-bought shrimp when I was over on that dock over there, and I have chicken liver too, soaked in strawberry Kool-Aid. I made these bait balls. Yeah, that's what I was using when I first got here for the first probably hour and a half. That's what I had on, and I didn't get no bites. And then I put the power bait on. Boom. But it was a trout I caught and not a catfish. Yeah, I've tried the hot dogs and Kool-Aid too, not here, but in other places. Well, that game warden was kind of the party pooper. Yeah, in the evening, yep, or at night, and you can night fish this. So that's what I might do next time. But hell, I might, who knows, I might hook into a tiger trout or a brown. They're obviously feeding on the bottom, because I haven't seen no fish jump, not a one. And last time I was out here, I seen them jumping. All right, take care, Steve. Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, fishing midnight. I think I'm going to go probably about another 15 minutes, and then I'm going to, this is going to turn into a road trip. Thanks for coming in, Steve. Appreciate it, man. Check this other rod here. Okay. Hey, Share Bear, what's going on? kind of round stuff up, guys. We're going to be going on a road trip here in a minute. Oops, sorry, I put those away.
How about that?
I'm still here, guys. I just got to pick up a little bit of other people's garbage. I'm not going to get it all. Get some of it, though. All right, let's go. There. Sorry about that, guy. I only caught one fish, man. One fish, Danny. It was about a 14 rainbow. It was a nice fish, but it was a planted triploid. Yeah, it was right while the game warden was checking all my paperwork out. Yeah, I missed a bunch, man. I missed a bunch. But those trout seemed to sure like that power bait or whatever was hitting it. I'm kind of assuming now it was trout. But there was no topwater action here. Nobody else has been catching anything. There's, let's see, man, there's a whole bunch of people down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's 2 guys out in a boat and 1 guy out on a float tube. Yeah, I was really bummed about that trout, man, because he spit the hook, and right when I got him set on the ground, and he spit the hook, and then I did a no-no. I picked him up, and I was going to show it in the camera because he was already, you know, up there. I was going to have to handle him. And I dropped him, and fuck, I felt so bad about dropping him, but I mean, he took off. It didn't seem to hurt him, but you know, it could affect him later. I'm glad Maddie didn't see it, because but at least I got him. He wasn't on the net, he was on the deck. Poor bastard. There's a lot of people down here fishing, man. Everybody likes going down to that fancy dock, though. It's like it's not like a fishing trip, it's like a social. At least I caught a fish. That was actually a nice sized rainbow. Go. Had you guys all zoomed in. There's charger go to. Man, these roads are atrocious. Oh yeah, I like that lake though. Oh baby. Stop sign kind of creeps up on you. got the ice chest back there, so now I got a new rattle. Nice. I'll get caught up on chat up here, guys. Yeah, I do the speed limit. I don't speed. Well, not on these kind of roads anyway. If I'm out on the interstate, you know, and the flow of traffic's doing 75, 80 miles an hour, I'll keep up with the flow of traffic. Sure got a lot of wineries around here, man. Yeah, so that's Lake Chelan over there to the right. It's a little over 1,000 feet deep, and I think it's around 60 miles long. high dollar places, man. Yeah, I'm gonna pull over up here, guys. I'll get caught up on chat. Sorry about that. And that's a windy ass road, man, so definitely keep my eyes on the road. There's a really good burger joint up here, and I hope it's open, man. that sucks. That is a good place to eat. Man, I don't know if there's any other burger joints up on this end. All right, thanks, Peggy. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Danny, what's going on? Yeah, thanks you guys for coming in. I appreciate y'all. Unless I go downtown and get out and walk, I'm not gonna really get anything probably with any quality, so I'm just gonna bag food here. That's rough. Yeah, I went fishing up at a lake and caught one rainbow about 13, 14 inches long. Nice fish. I released him after I abused him. I should have had my net closer right there where I was at, but And that's another thing, in the wintertime, a lot of these businesses close down. They're only open during the summer. Like there's a good burger joint right there, but it's only open during the summer. Building more condos on the lake. Sorry guys, I'm not able to look at the chat. I
recognized one of the avatars at a glance, alive. Caught one fish alive. Caught her triploid. He was about 13, 14 inches long. It's a nice fish. I let him go. I don't know if I'm going to have you guys all through up here. I might lose you guys.